There we are. Should have audio now. Hello again, everybody. This is Derek, aka Mr. Everything, and we've got 3 of our 4 players here today. Looks like I'm gonna have to move Mike. He is in the wrong spot. Now he's in the right spot, and Raymond's not gonna be here playing Argus. We're gonna let Mason play Argus. Raymond is on an airplane, so there's no way he's going to have good enough service or signal to play. Alright, so let me get the players on, and then we'll get this recap going. Alright guys, I am back. We are all back. I got Mike's camera in the right spot now. He was sitting in Raymond's spot there for a second. And, yeah, so who wants to give the recap what happened last week?
Bear.
Oh, he can't. He's not here. Raxus, okay, to start it off, Raxus, you did use your PVI to save the day, and because the vote was a 3-way split, I decided to go ahead and give you your PVI back.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So you...
Oh, yeah, we kind of realized afterwards, why we all voted for a different person?
So you still have your PVI, which means you know what you could do with it. But who wants to give a recap of what happened last week?
I can.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Since there's 2 of you.
We started off in our newly purchased boat with our fancy sail, setting off into the west because we're pretty sure that's where we were supposed to go. When a storm began brewing and a school of marrow attacked us. That's where we began. The water was quite rough, so Raxus opted to try and hold the boat steady, keep it from capsizing, as the waves got bigger and bigger. Argus turned into a reef shark to fight the marrow who were still in the water, while Zermetes ran around breaking necks and kicking them off the ship to be eaten by a shark. As we felled the second to last marrow and gravely wounded the final marrow, Raxus lost control of the boat and it flipped over in a giant wall of water. He and I were trapped under the sail. Argus was just lost in the water for a bit, and names. I know this one. Gallus. Gallus was in an air pocket under the boat. I ripped up the sail to get free, and everyone else just sort of made their own way out. I wasn't sure what happened. I was drowning. We failed to reflit the ship and just rode the, collapsed vessel all the way to an island. We explored the island a bit. We found it appeared to be a giant floating chunk of marble with some sand on it.
We don't know if it was floating or it's just marble all the way to the bottom.
It could be a giant marble column, you're right. As far as we can tell, it's a temple with massive coral formations all around it. We went the wrong way, circled the whole island, and at the front of the temple, we found a ship covered with bronze scales and bearing insignia of the
Ilos.
No, before that.
Oh, the enemy ship, right?
Yeah, of the Caesarians.
Caesarian.
Yeah. There were like 12.5 slaves hard at work fixing the ship, as some soldiers kept watch over them and whipped them with like forked whips covered in barbs. So we opted to charge in and free the slaves and take their boat, because ours was wrecked when it hit the island.
And then we found that this ship, well, we actually had the right island because the description, the slave we freed, actually gives us to believe that Alexandra is actually on the island with a Gorgon and 2 serpent warriors.
Yes, the slaves were happy that we freed them. Gallus was not happy with my tactics, but I did a very good job. Thank you. We learned from them the captain of the ship is probably some sort of Gorgon. And she, as well as half the soldiers and half the slaves, took a prisoner we think to be the princess deeper into the temple. They continued fixing the ship while we looted it. We found actually quite a bit of treasure, some perfume, things like that. There was a snake in a chest. I caught it mid-strike and broke its neck after I opened the chest. It was really cool. We continued exploring the island, found another shipwreck. This one bears the mark of Ilos. There were some dead hoplites half buried in the sand around it. We searched the ship. It's full of provisions, a few jars of
Arcadian fire.
Arcadian fire, that was it. I was going to say Ithian. Arcadian fire. Fantasy people might know it as something else. I wouldn't know.
Grey fire, or alchemist fire, or...
Anyways, there were a bunch of weapons in the ship as well. A bunch of food. It looks like a much bigger version of our ship, and is more or less in good shape. It's just partly
better shape than ours.
Yeah, it looks like it could still sail.
It looks fixable.
We gathered the dead bodies and prepared to burn them in the remains of our ship. And that is where we ended.
No, it's all darkness now.
Yeah, I wonder why that is. It reverted.
I blame poor flossing habits.
Oh, I'm still the only one who worship not an Olympian.
Raxus stayed with our wrecked ship, making sure our equipment dried out, fixing the sail that I clawed open in panic, things like that.
Lights are back on, right?
They sure are.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it just decided to be that way. All right, so yeah, you guys are near the Ilosian, for lack of a better name, ship, and what would you like to do? You guys just finished burning, looting, stripping,
All of the above.
all the above.
In that order.
And you find that these walls to this, I'm just going to call it a temple, are extremely steep. The first wall you could probably climb without too much issue, on hands and knees. You could skirt your way up, but the other walls seem to have a much steeper angle, almost straight up. And the chapter title is The Lost Island.
So after explaining everything to Raxus, I think it's fair to say we go back to the front of the island.
Okay. And what you guys have been doing, Mike, is that you've been moving your tokens, and then if you get into an area that's needs to be revealed, I'll drop a torch there, which will light up that area so that you can see it. Because for some reason, the Explorer mode was kind of not working. Mm-hmm.
Where did I go? Here we are.
Yeah, if you want to just pick up your token and place it near the southern stairs, you're welcome to just do that. Okay.
Real quick, one thing I forgot to mention, Raxus, you have a vial of the Arcadian Fire in your bag. We all do. There were 4.
Arcadian Fire is listed under the magic items, party magic items, if you wanted to see what it can do.
Alright, good to know.
Yeah, it's right there. Water has not been a problem because Argus has dedicated one of his spell slots to creating water, but food will become a problem eventually because there's no good berries. He could probably now on this island create good berries. Yeah, I'm going to say he can. He just can't do it on the ocean. Yeah, he can do it on the island.
Yeah, because there's soil.
Yeah. Well, we'll call it that. And you guys are down by number 3, which is the Caesarian camp. You took care of the Caesarian soldiers. Which were 8 of them, and there was also a building on the back of the ship which housed a bunch of chests and rugs and pillows. You know that there are serpent warriors on the island, as well as probably a gorgon. So now you know.
No.
All right, so now we are in move your token slowly but surely mode.
Now
If you move more than 5 or 6 squares, I'm going to assume you are dashing or running. And not paying attention, not getting a passive perception check for all the traps and things like that. You're just moving at a clip.
Now, do we have other preparation to do before we begin?
No, I'm good.
I don't think there's much for us to do. Unless you got something.
Okay, give me a second here. I'm going to switch to dynamic lighting. I'm going to drop a light, and then you tell me, does that light that area up?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay, so
this.
all of that, right. Shadows and all. Perfect. I'm going to move that light a little bit over so I can add a second one. There we go. You know that there's probably a building over here on the left, right? Looks like it's mostly intact. There's probably signs of a building over here. And looks like, I don't know if you can see it, there's stairs to the building over on the right.
Yes.
Now what you see right here, what these bands are, is the upper ruins. As you ascend the stairs, the storm worsens. Looking out from the steps, the dark gray sea mingles with the dark gray sky, cut by flashes of jagged white lightning. The upper tier of the island holds imposing marble structures, once a sacred compound for the most powerful worshippers of Thessa. The wide marble level is a maze of marble edifices, broken by rows of columns, weathered, pitted by the sea, their tops scrolled curls of carved tentacles. Barnacles cling to these pillars, and coral encrusts each base. Open squares hold statues of tall figures, their faces worn away by rough suggestions of elven features. Okay, so it looks like there's a bunch of elven statues scattered all over the place. They didn't put them on the map because there were so many of them. Basically, any open spot pretty much has a statue in it.
Like the terracotta statue? Are they all unique?
I think they're mostly stone or marble.
I mean,
I think he meant like how all of the terracotta soldiers have different faces, like they're all modeled after different people.
They look like they're modeled after different people.
Wow.
Okay, so we know at least once a Gorgon brought a prisoner here. We know that the Gorgon and their kind want to kill everyone with, Skylian elven blood. What if these used to be people? Every one of them.
Since of the legend we heard about some Caesareans, I think they used to be people.
Yeah.
I wouldn't ignore the possibility of it being.
Do some of them look like some of the slaves downstairs?
They all look like elves.
Elves?
Yeah,
Oh.
they're elven, and they're worn with age.
Well, unless any of you have a way to fix, there's not much we can do for them.
Okay, everybody, since you kind of paused and stopped where you're at, go ahead and give me a perception check with advantage. Just one of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Go for it.
Hiya! 21.
21?
Okay. Throughout the area here, let me grab that, put that on the token layer. Okay, so I put that on the token layer just to let you know, in area 5, in this kind of larger area, you hear noises. Standing there, kind of taking it all in, you start to hear, and it kind of sounds like bones rattling.
That's nothing to worry about.
It might be the wind blowing through some bodies. Try not to stand in the same square.
What?
Nothing. You're good. Don't forget Argus. You're not alone.
Yeah, but see, we heard the noise like bones, and I said, that's probably nothing, and took a big step forward, because that's what Zermetes does, and everyone else reluctantly follows.
Reluctantly, yeah, that's the
That's how
right
it
word
always
for
goes.
it.
Okay. So
Because
Zermetes
we know
Zermetes
that
can
without us,
stop,
you're gonna die.
and Raxus, if you want to move one more time, you can, or you can lag behind. But right about, yeah, there you go. Right about there is when Zermetes has to roll 3d6.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, no worries.
6.
With
Did I fall through the
3d6.
floor again?
Wow, that's a reasonable number. I was expecting 10.5. Okay. You do not fall through the floor, but I am forced to go somewhere and find a toucan. A toucan.
A toucan.
There he is. Boom.
What?
Let me get him to fit in a square. There we go. 2, 3, 4,
Saying I could have gotten 18 of these things.
5, and 6 skeletons are all rolling initiative.
Oh no, look, I got 12.
Actually, I only rolled a 6. I was hoping a 10.5. That would have been good. I got some half skeleton tokens. Okay, so, I guess I'm rolling initiative too, huh?
You did say that, yes.
Ha ha!
Haha! Oh no!
Well, that's Argus's normal roll. He always rolls last. But Gallus sees these skeletons step out from behind statues like they were in wait. They were ready to ambush you.
More undead.
Yeah. Greek skeletons. Gotta love it. All right. And then it reminds you of Jason and the Argonauts. Okay, so we go
Like
to...
Cadmus?
No, Jason and the Argonauts.
It's the teeth that we put in the ground to make skeleton warriors, right?
Yes.
I think they
Or did
might
they?
have, but no, not Jason. Okay, so
It was dragon teeth.
these guys are carrying no shield, as in the picture. They have short swords, and they're ready to go. All right. So, Gallus, what would you like to do? They are wearing armor scraps.
So I'm gonna move over here, and I'm gonna stab him.
Okay. Seems reasonable.
I don't have sneak. Does 14 hit?
Yes.
So 13 piercing.
Okay, so you hit this skeleton and you see bones go scattering across the floor. Yes, and it just shatters
I moved
like...
15. So I'm gonna move 10 here, and that's my turn.
Huh? Okay. That would be another 15. Remember, you cannot cut corners of the enemy.
Well, 15, alright.
Yeah. You have to go around them. You can't go through them. Yeah, exactly. All right, so Raxus, It's your turn.
Alright, I'm going to go to, give me a moment.
Moment's up. What are you gonna do?
Raxus cast Shatter.
Okay, he runs across the field instead of just killing the one that was right there. I guess he wanted to charge this one, but okay. He's good. What are you gonna do? You gonna roll damage? Is that what you're doing?
I don't know what happened. That was weird. I'll try that again, see if the hit thing pops up.
How'd you manage that?
There we go. There's an Orichalcum Spear. He rolls a 22, definitely hitting this thing, and doing 10 damage. And it's not shattered.
Alright, that'll be my turn.
Can you do a bonus action?
Nope, I don't got anything for bonus action.
You don't have a helmet?
Oh, I would have had it go in a straight line.
You did.
Oh. well. Well then. I'll do that.
Yeah. You went in a straight line.
Yeah, that's just saying you can't, like, do something like this and call that 20 feet for a charge.
So Sparto.
You gotta...
But a 10 does not hit. He brushes that to the side with his bony skeleton sword. Okay, Z monster.
Excellent. I fought skeletons many times by now.
Yeah, at least once. In a tomb.
Yep. Straight punch to its solar plexus.
Okay. It has one of those.
Yeah.
And that's the space where one of those used to be.
A 16 does hit because of Gallus there.
For 6 bludgeoning?
Yeah. Yeah, you do some damage. You crack his solar plexus wide open.
Oh, he's still up. Okay. One more for good measure.
Okay.
Boom. 17 for another 6.
Yeah, he decides that it's not his time to stay alive. Bones go scattering all over Gallus.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 makes 35 feet. Which I can do, and that is my whole turn.
Okay, looks good. Finally, the skeletons act. Oh, wait, they're acting before Argus. That's 30 feet. So 30 feet against Argus, and he does a bronze short sword. Wapak. He rolls a 6. Okay.
That almost hit.
This one goes against Gallus, and he rolls his short sword a 12.
No.
This one goes ahead and fights Zermetes by rolling around to there.
Let me guess a crit.
And then a 17.
Oh, that misses.
He's getting better. Okay, and then this skeleton shifts one space to the left and strikes at Raxus and gets a 6.
Miss, and I will use a superior die to riposte.
Okay. Burn those resources against these little pieces of poo-poo. Yeah, he explodes.
Damn.
All right, Argus.
Well, he was getting ready to just burn these things. Because he loves produce flame. But that's a bad idea when it's next to me. So he will draw his. I could have sworn he had a quarterstaff.
He does. It's his focus for casting spells.
You also have a short sword.
He has 3 different nets, but no attack for a quarterstaff. He never added that to his sheet. Okay, cool.
Because he doesn't ever use it.
Yeah.
He only uses a short sword.
In that case, he will use his short sword.
Yeah. Because he's a druid that is proficient with a short sword. That was part of his background.
His attacks are all duplicated like 3 times. He will get to stabbing this skeleton. A 14
A 14 does hit.
or 3.
Yeah, he does 3.
And he says, "Oh no."
You shouldn't. I mean, Rax is right there. Okay, Gallus.
I'm gonna hit that guy in front of me.
Yep. You're gonna do a repeat. Let's see.
I'll repeat. Hiya! 25 for 11.
Yeah, you break one of his arms off. It obviously must have been a critical. All right, what else?
So they have 12. I'm gonna stay here.
Okay. Raxus.
Alright, I'm gonna help out Gallus and go over to the one that he's fighting.
Okay.
I think Argus would appreciate it better.
Just move your guy. There it is. You get advantage. Luckily. And you definitely shatter his bones.
Alright, that's my go.
Okay. Zermetes.
Zermetes will do what he's good at and punch. Punch a skeleton.
Okay.
Got a bone to pick. No, 17 for once again 6 bludgeoning.
Yep.
And bonus attack, only a 13.
13 hits.
Okay, for 8.
Yeah. So he disappears. Dead.
No. Argus has this. I saw him turn into a bear. I will watch Argus. I'll take 2 steps closer just in case.
Okay. The skeleton swings on Argus. And rolls a 23. Which I know
Yeah, that
hits.
hits.
For 8
Yeah.
piercing.
Ow.
So he thrusts out with this corroded bronze short sword. And finds flesh.
That looks like it might get infected.
And now it is Argus's turn. He's got good berries. Argus.
Sorry. Argus.
Can disengage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or he could burn up one of his spots and then he won't be able to talk, which is fine because he's not present. But,
I
yeah.
feel like he would do that, though. But I
Okay.
don't want to do it for one skeleton.
Right. It's just a skeleton.
So he's going to disengage and say, Raxus, get him.
And then it's Gallus's turn.
I may not be Raxus, but
Then
I'm gonna take a stab at him.
Yeah, but you're a soldier. Go ahead.
17 for 9 damage.
Yeah, you bring him down to 1 hit point.
Darn. Raxus, get him!
Macros, don't touch him.
And then it's Raxus's turn.
You really think between the two options, he's gonna choose to sit idly by?
Yes.
I don't know what that was.
The heck? Okay, that's weird.
16 hits, and he had 1 hit point, so yes, he explodes. Okay, so now that there are no moving skeletons, you still hear the sounds of moving skeletons.
Yeah, I don't see why your spear would do that. I just looked at your attacks, they look okay.
Well, if you click up on the weapon, it'll just do damage.
Really?
But you can't click on the weapon because you've got that turned off on your character sheet. So it shouldn't be doing that.
I didn't know that was even a thing.
Yeah. No, in the chat.
Oh, like that. Yeah. Well, no, I was looking at his attack to see, like, maybe attack was turned off, but damage was still turned on, but it's not. See why it would do that.
I blame he's playing on a laptop.
It's also weird that it does it every other time instead of, like, every.
And probably a Mac.
Okay, so we still hear skeletons.
I don't
you
know.
say.
I'm just saying. Yeah, you still hear skeletons. They're in the area. So dither about, if you will. You don't see them, but
Okay,
remember
well,
this entire area is covered by statues.
Are we still operating on turn order?
We are not.
Okay.
You guys, if any more skeletons show up, I will be sure to notify you.
Argus runs to my side.
Right. What about the rest? What are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm going up there with Zermetes. I will stay in the back just in case any more skeletons come out. Just to be safe.
That wasn't good. I copied and pasted the wrong thing. Okay.
Everyone runs to Zermeti's side for protection. I love it.
Yeah, I blame the storm.
Hey, my goddess ensured us we arrived at our desired destination. I have, except the wrecked boat, I have no complaints.
Didn't your goddess say you were going to die on cursed shores?
No, that I would I would face a handful of trials. I have a glorious purpose which will have my life in danger constantly.
Fair.
I never had the definitive answer that you are going to die doing this. Just you might die.
Raxus, are you meaning to fall back that far?
Does your mouse scrolling up again? No.
Okay, you're close enough to probably see this. So hang on right where you're at. Let me just go ahead and close that. Okay. you see a couple of dead warriors. Well, I guess you would think they're dead. There we go. They look like Caesareans. I'm in the wrong layer, and if I click this and I go boom. I don't know if you notice in that picture, but they have like snake tails. Yeah, so they have human bodies and snake legs. And they lie dead.
They're dead?
Well, they're laying there. Sleeping, unconscious, dead, passed out,
I'm gonna go over to the
Frozen.
right and poke
frozen.
with my spear to make sure it's dead.
You're gonna
That's
do
I'm
what?
doing to the one
I'm going over to the right to put to the one on the right to poke with my spear to make sure it's dead.
Rule
Okay.
number
I'm waiting.
3,
I'm waiting for
double
that
tap.
token to move.
I'm poking the one
Move
on
the
the left.
move the token first, and then tell me that you're gonna poke it. Okay, there we go. And so yeah, you poke it. You penetrate flesh, and
Mhm.
yeah, it just a little bit of blood like seeps out.
Oh, I was gonna like push on their shoulder with the button.
Try to wake him up.
See if
No,
there's.
I'm gonna waist stabbing it just to double tap it.
Yeah, he sticks it into the body, and it's flesh.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm gonna check their pulse
Where?
on the throat.
Okay.
That's the humanoid part.
Yeah. You don't find any kind of pulse.
Okay, they're dead.
Mm-hmm. They are carrying Kopesh.
Ooh,
Ooh, fancy.
exotic. I don't have training in that.
Yeah, it's a weird sword.
Are they carrying anything else?
Looks like they've got a quiver and a bow laying next to them.
I need that very much.
Okay, it's a recurve bow.
Ooh. It's
Uh,
not a thing I can drag and drop, is it?
I don't know.
It is not.
Okay, so 150, 600 sounds like a longbow, right?
Yes.
So
Yes, it is.
so drag a longbow, 1d8, right?
Longbow. Yes, 1d8.
Okay, so this recurve bow is technically a longbow. You can just change the name to recurve. Basically,
What's the weight?
they don't have longbows in Greece. That's an English thing. That's it.
What's the weight on it?
Yeah, I'm going to the Arcadia items.
Oh, okay, sorry.
And-
Quiver.
Is recurve on there? I see Kopesh. I see shortbow. Recurve, yeah, it's on there. It's 3 pounds.
Okay. It's heavier than a longbow.
Yeah, it's heavy, which means you can maximum fire it once per round.
Okay.
Which, like for Raxus, that means he would only get to shoot it once instead of use 2 attacks. That's wait, that's what heavy means.
Is it? I thought heavy just meant small things can't use it.
Because like a crossbow is heavy, right? Heavy.
Crossbow is loading.
Oh, okay,
fast
so
as
maybe it's just small things can't use it.
Yeah.
I would have called it slow, but you know, some people.
Heavy, small, and tiny have disadvantage with attack rolls with it.
Yeah. Okay.
My question is, am I proficient in this? I am not.
Yeah, it's a martial weapon.
Yep, I am not proficient in it.
Okay, it just means you don't get your +2.
Yeah. That's fine. Uncheck that, and we're good to go. It's all set. I've got piety things for archery. I need a bow.
Yeah, being a hunter and all. Okay.
Yeah.
So you hear the bones clacking around you. They sound like they're getting closer. You hear various people talking at the top of the stairs. You also hear rain falling, hitting the marble, and your helmets and stuff, and you're getting wet again. What would you like to do?
Move a bit closer and try to listen.
Alright.
You said at the top of the stairs. So then I'll try and get like here.
Okay, what about the rest of you guys?
I'm gonna move closer also.
Oh, same here.
Okay. Okay, Raxus, you are getting further away from the voices. You cannot hear anything. The rain is drowning out the voices for you because you're moving away from the voices. Zermedes, you get closer and you can tell that they are speaking the same language and tone and dialect as the slaves on the beach.
So Sylvan.
And they seem to be talking amongst themselves. Various, no, they're not speaking Sylvan, are they? I thought
That's what we had said last time.
I thought that was the serpents. The soldiers.
Oh, right. The slaves were speaking common.
Right. The slaves speak Greek. They just have a different dialect. And they are just talking about how the rain is miserable and I can't wait. I hope the guys on the beach get the boat fixed soon so we can get out of here. That kind of stuff.
So I'm gonna wave at everybody, point up, and make a whipping motion.
Right.
Well, you have a camera, so you don't have to explain what your motion is. Yeah, so you could say as a player, you could go, "Hey, I tell everyone with my hands that I want them to open the door, and then I want them to." No, you got to do it with your hands. unless you had, I think the Battle Master has a spoken language that is hand signals.
To be fair, I did do the motions as I said it.
Yeah, I know. I was watching. Okay, so what else? Rain. And
They
then
don't react.
and then Zermetes rolls 3. No, before you move, you roll 3d6 for skeletons. And we get 9 more. 9 skeletons catch up to you and assail you. If you want, you can just start this process by getting your initiative going. Where is it? Oh, characters. A 1. A 2. A 3. A 4. A 5. A 6. 7, 8. Oh, damn. And a 9. Okay. Hopefully I didn't duplicate. I did. Okay, perfect. So we will make this guy the initiative.
Oh! Forgot to click off my token to click Argus. Messed it up.
Everybody has initiative. It is raining. They were able to get a little closer to you this time. And Argus gets to go first. If he wants. Or he can rush up the stairs like you were saying.
No, Argus will take this time to produce flame and throw it at this skeleton.
Except that's Gallus.
Oh, that's Gallus. Hold on. At the same skeleton, but from a different angle.
Okay.
There we go. She cooperate with me. Bam. A 10.
He misses.
Look at... That would have been maximum damage.
Yeah.
For both. That's so sad. And then he's going to move behind us. For now.
Okay. For now. And then the skeletons act. Wait, what is going on? Okay, hold on. No wonder. The map is not set. Now it is. Okay, yeah. That works. Must duplicated quite a bit of them. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. That's what we rolled. And, okay, so they all moved. 4 of them are going to attack Raxus. Because, for reasons unknown. Who knows the mind of a skeleton? Does a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4. Does an 18 hit?
Meets it.
Okay, so that's 4 piercing. And then Gallus gets 4 skeletons attacking him. A 1, a 2, a 3, and a 4. Does a 12 hit?
No.
Okay, so you only take 12 damage from the crit.
Ow.
And then one of them attacks Argus. And he rolls to hit the marble staircase. Okay, Zermedes, it is your turn. And you're muted.
So I am. In that case, this isn't a great situation suddenly. I'm going to...
Disengage and run back to the boat?
No.
Okay.
Um,
I'm going to make a
Go
macro.
roundhouse.
I'm going to make a macro real quick. Sorry. Keep going. I'm listening.
Roundhouse kick the top one, the north guy. Yeah. A 9 misses.
Since I'm doing so many bronze short swords, I'm just going to add that to my macro. Done. And you rolled a 9.
Yeah, I missed. So I am going to spend a key point.
And you're striking the guy up north?
Yes.
Okay.
With a 14.
Hits.
6.
Bludgeoning. You're noticing that the bludgeoning damage is doing more damage.
Okay.
These are not fleshy, but each time you hit a rib, it breaks.
Crunch.
But it's still alive.
Then I'm going to hit the south one.
Okay.
21 for 7 bludgeoning.
Yeah. 14 was enough to kill it.
I knew I should have made the top one make a save. Oh well. Then I'm going to...
You could still move and attack. No, you did 3 already.
Yes. Step down. He'll get an attack of opportunity on me.
Will he? I don't know if skeletons do. He does. Let's see if this works. Oh, look at that. He rolls a 10.
Ah, that missed.
Okay.
Move through Gallus and to right here. And that is where I will stop.
Okay. Yeah.
Take some fire off of the injured Gallus.
Yeah. Sounds good. Gallus, it is your turn to disengage and run away. No. Let Zermedes die over there by himself.
How tempting as it sounds. I'm gonna begin with this one.
Yep. A 24 hits, and it is sneak attack. So you do get 18. Yeah, he didn't make it. He did.
He did.
Yeah, and I'm going to take this and put him there, and I'm going to take this and put him there, and then go like that. There we go. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Raxus, it's your turn.
Alright, I will attack the one south of me.
Okay. You're clicking too many times.
Alright.
Just click once for the attack. There it is. A 9 misses.
Alright. Well, I'm just gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay. Argus
Argus.
has a wounded skeleton next to him. He could easily kill it with a short sword.
Yes, he can. That was my intent. He needs to prove himself after the last fight. So he shall. He shall draw his short sword and hecha.
13 does hit. Yep. Does he want to move?
He's gonna stay right here because he's more. He'll take 2 steps to the right. He's more of a ranged guy,
Okay.
and he will bonus action healing word on Gallus. Where? There. Boom. For 7.
Looks good.
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the skeletons step up and attack Gallus. I don't know why I opened a character sheet. I have a macro. Let's use the macro. Boom, boom. 15?
No.
Okay, so they both miss. And then 4 on Araxus. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, one of them did roll a 22, so you take 8 piercing. The others are all much lower than that. Okay. Zermetes.
Okay. Zermetes.
It appears that they are focusing on Raxus and Gallus.
That's weird. I don't know why. So I'm gonna hit the one on the left.
Okay.
And, crunch. Well?
A 12 misses.
No! Okay. Bonus action, 1 on the right. 11!
An 11 also misses.
Look at that, max damage both times. What in the world?
Yeah,
That's all I got.
What a shame.
I
Poor
know.
Gallus.
I know. But now it's Gallus' turn.
This one.
Okay.
Yeah. 18 for
More
15
than he's
damage.
got. Yep, he dies. Scatters across the marble floor. Anything else?
No.
Okay.
Not
Raxus.
looking good, Sir Medis.
Raxus.
I'll
You guys-
attack at the one that's left of me.
You guys are like killing 1 or 2 skeletons every turn, and what are they doing? Nothing. Okay.
No.
So Raxus rolls a 15. You hit. You do 11 damage. Which one? The same one? The one on the bottom? Okay. So that's minus 11 damage. Still alive?
Yep, and I'm good where I'm at for now.
Okay. Argus. You're muted, and Skeleton looks at you very menacingly as he swings at Gallus.
I forgot to listen for Argus's name. Argus is going to try to cut down this skeleton, because Zermetes is there.
Okay, hang on. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, cool. Yeah. So does Zermetes give advantage? Yep.
I believe so.
I believe you do.
Bang. 22 for 3.
Yes. He does 3 damage. Anything else?
Not yet. No, that's it.
Okay, skeleton on Gallus. Rolls a 21. Does that hit?
Yes.
For 7 piercing. And then 4 skeletons on Raxus. 1, 2, 3, 4. Does a 20 hit you?
Yes.
Okay, so that is 11 piercing. Okay. Change this so I can see your health bar. Okay, so those are the skeletons, and we go to Zermetes.
Okay. I'm going to...
Raxus is getting beat up.
I'll be there in a bit.
Okay.
I'm going to circle this guy and give him a roundhouse as I come around him.
Yeah,
Boom. 19 for 8 bludgeoning.
we'll call it 16. Yeah, he blows
Yeah.
up.
And then I continue over to those,
Look like 3.
3. Yeah. So, yeah, that's my movement. Cool. And then bonus action hit the skeleton with the initiative.
Okay.
Boom. For 20 damage, please. Bones fly everywhere.
Yeah. Raxus almost takes damage from flying bone fragments. Okay. Gallus.
Well, I need to dash. Yes, I would. I will use my bonus action to dash.
Okay.
Go over here
Yep.
and attack this guy.
Yeah, no worries.
Hey, yeah.
A 12,
12.
misses.
Ah, darn. That's it.
Raxus. The one below you is damaged, and then the other 2 are not.
I'm still going after one below me.
Okay. If you attack the one to your north, you have advantage.
If you attack the one to your east, it's funny.
Did you attack the one to your north?
No, I want to attack the one south of me still.
Okay.
And then I will bonus action second wind myself.
Okay. Yep, looks good.
And that'll be my turn.
Argus.
Argus takes 2 steps forward and produces a fireball like Mario.
Right.
Let's go. Oh. 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 I think that hit.
Yeah. And it was 13, so that's just enough to kill him.
Nice. That's where he, and then he'll take 2 more steps forward.
Yeah, he looked like a little skeleton Johnny Torch, and he's just and dies. Okay. And then the skeleton attacks Raxus. Rolls an 8. Okay, Zermetes.
What did you do to anger these skeletons, Raxus?
I have done nothing.
Well, I have done this.
I hope you know you can't stand there.
Oh, that's a column. Okay. Well, still, 15 for 7.
Or 14?
Yes.
Yes, you remove him from the initiative order. Okay, and I'll go ahead and remove you guys from the initiative order.
I am surprised they hate you and not me.
Yeah.
I,
So do you
I
guys want to
swear
just hang around inside these columns for a few more minutes?
Nope, we're getting out of here.
Yeah, you guys can put yourself like generally in this spot right here, and then I will reveal everything. And I do mean everything.
Excellent.
Man, you're skipping over all kinds of stuff. I love it. You guys are like, screw going to the sides. We're going straight up the middle. It's kind of hard to see the far one because of the rain and stuff, but I'm going to go ahead and reveal it all. And we will be rolling initiative. So go ahead and let me read what you see before we roll initiative. It is the inner courtyard, a marble arch held aloft by towering carved elves, open into an inner courtyard. Before it slither two massive creatures. The wait. Serpent Warriors. Okay, here we go. Yep, there we go. I don't know why they call them massive when they're really just medium-sized. So you see two serpent warriors there guarding whatever another set of stairs it looks like. And then over on the left, you see barricades. Sloping stone walls rise to an elevated platform. At the center lies a stone obelisk, topped like a fallen tree. It lies on the marble in fragmented chunks. Despite the storm, the Caesarean slaves swarm like ants, picking up chunks of the broken marble. And then there are soldiers kind of just standing around. And some of these slaves look like they're trying to, weather the storm. They're trying to take shelter, but there's nothing to take shelter under. Maybe behind an obelisk or something. A marble chunk. Now, on the far side, you really can't see. It's out of light. Okay. So yeah, it looks like up here, here, let me see. Can you see number 12? The number 12 right there?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so that right there looks like a broken base of a marble obelisk, which now lies in chunks on the ground near where all these slaves and warriors are at. So just understand that these chunks are big enough to give you like 3/4 cover if you were trying to hide behind them. And we will go ahead and roll initiative to get this show on the road. Oh, by the way, you don't hear any more skeleton movements. I lied, you do. You hear even more skeleton movements, but they're down a level and behind you. Okay, so let's start off with Serpent Warriors. Oh, I rolled an attack. What the hell? There we go. Serpent Warrior. Let's go ahead and roll. Whoops. Let's roll for the slaves. Man, these slaves. They're quick on their feet. Okay, let's roll for the soldiers. Soldiers, serpent warriors, and slaves. Yeah. Okay, that's where we're at. Looks like we got all of your initiatives. Let's go ahead and descending order this. Okay, Gallus, what would you like to do? You see these slaves, which are the ones that look like that. And then you've got the soldiers, which look like that. And then you have the serpent warriors, which look like they've got their faces covered and a tail. And the serpent warriors are carrying swords and bows, khopesh and bows. The soldiers are carrying a shield and a spear. All right. What do you want to do?
All right. I'm gonna go to her over here.
Yep. Serpent warrior.
And I'm gonna use clever as the gods against her.
Mm-hmm.
Deception. 10.
Right.
Against charisma save. No, insight.
Yeah, you made a deception. She has to make a insight. She's got a really good deception. Unfortunately, that's not what she's trying to do. She rolled an 11.
Darn.
I know, right?
Then I'm gonna simply attack her. Yeah. A 10. That's not a sneak. A 10 does not hit. So I'm done.
You are correct. A 10 does not hit. Okay, there's my serpent warrior. Okay, and so then the slaves... Really? Okay. Windows just beeped at me. Okay, so the slaves freak out and run to take cover. Hoping you don't fireball them.
We don't have fireball yet.
They don't know that.
Yeah, they don't know that.
We have fire jars.
Okay, so the slaves move out of the way, and then we go to Zermetes.
And as we go to Zermetes, I draw my spear. And 30, 35, 40. And I stab this serpent warrior. There we go. Bang. 21 for 6.
Okay, this Kopesh is not moving. Maybe I'll put it there. Yeah, there we go.
Gosh.
Yeah, I'm creating macros because I don't want to have to open up their character sheets.
Okay.
Okay, so I got the Kopesh macro. So we're looking at a 14. Where are you at, Zermetes? Oh, you're over there.
21.
Okay, 21 or 6 piercing. Yeah, I would say a 21 hits.
And then I plant my foot in their back to get my spear out in the form of a kick. 20 for 7.
Yeah, 20 hits as well.
That's all I got.
Okay. All right, there we go. Got him squared away. All right, so then the soldiers, seeing their serpent warrior brethren getting attacked, giggle, and then they create a macro. What's their speed? Okay, 30. So let's see. So all the soldiers dashed to get to where they're at. Okay, so Argus. Argus?
Yep. Argus will transform into a bear. Bear.
Okay, so right click his token, switch him to a bear. And
That's an action, I think.
yep. And you have to give yourself hit points. Does the bear start with 34 hit points?
I'm not sure. That's what was already there. Checking. I do not have a bear sheet.
Okay. Let me get Argus's bear sheet.
Argus as brown bear.
Yep,
has
it has.
34, yes.
Yep. Okay, so you're good there.
And he goes,
Now the bear might have a different armor class.
it has exactly the same, actually.
Okay. Okay. So that's an
Bear-
action, right?
Yep.
What else do you want to do?
Oh, wait, what's its movement speed? I should check that. It is 40. Cool.
Now for the brown bear, these stones are not really a problem for you to walk across. But the for you, the rest of you, they are. Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. The serpent warriors. I don't know what speed they've got. Oh my lord, they move like a snail. Almost literally. Okay, we'll do this. This serpent warrior attacks Gallus. By using an ability it has called Constrict. And it rolls an 11. So
Yes.
it misses you. This other serpent warrior attacks Zermetes with the same ability and rolls a 13.
That misses by far.
Right. The last serpent warrior
Last one?
Yeah, there's another one among the slaves.
I love how nowhere in this do they call them Yuan-Ti, but in the ability it says the Yuan-Ti. Even though we know, they are basically modeled after them. It's just going to move up to the bear, right? And then it's going to restrain him. No, he's not. He's going to Kopesh him. Kopesh 1, Kopesh 2. Does a 9 hit? No, he has an 11, right?
Yes.
So
11.
the 19 hits for 7. Yeah. Sucks to be a bear. Actually, the first one hit as well because it rolled a 16 with advantage, so he takes another 9 slashing. Serpent warriors are done. There's only 3 of them on this area. Okay. Raxus.
Right, I'm going to charge at the closest serpent warrior that's attacking Gallus.
Okay. I guess you mean Argus. You did damage again and no attack. There we go. 22 does hit for 5 piercing from the helmet.
And then I'm going to stab at him.
You must be listening to a TV or something.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Something
every
going
time you
on.
push to talk, I hear nothing but the television.
Oh, sorry. I was watching my niece earlier and forgot
Yeah.
to turn it off.
It's that bandwidth. Okay, and the spear of a 15, I think hits. No. A 15 misses.
Alright. Well, that's all I'm gonna do for this turn.
It's because they have shields. Okay. Gallus.
I'm gonna attack the one that's between me and Zermetes.
Okay.
Hiya. 18.
18 hits for
It's for,
15 damage.
Yeah, 15 damage.
Okay.
That's it.
And that's it. The slaves don't act, and then we go to Zermetes.
I guess I was unmuted. Oops. Perfect timing, though. Zermetes will also attack the same serpent,
Okay.
because how on earth is it still standing?
Yeah. They're considered huge in the fact that they just have this really long tail, but because it's coiled up in the same square, they're only a medium-sized creature.
You know, that's the opening paragraph of my biography. 26.
Yeah, barely hits.
6.
Yeah, you got 6 damage.
And once again, I will use my foot to pull my spear free of their snaky hide.
Sure.
16?
Oh, yeah, you hit.
8.
They're not vulnerable to bludgeoning. Yeah, he takes a hit. You get the squishy squish of a snake body. Still there.
That's my whole turn.
Right. Soldiers. Okay, this soldier is between a rock and a hard place. So he decides to shift one. I know, right? And then attack the Raxus. Because you look like you're a easier target. I roll a 10. Okay.
And I will spend the superiority die to riposte.
Okay. Bring it. $19 does hit for 18 damage. Okay. You hit her so hard, you killed this one. Okay, no. Okay. So then this other one runs up and takes her place and attacks you with her spear. Rolls a 20. Rolls a 20.
That'll do it.
Okay, so you take 9 piercing. This soldier... Well, think about what they're doing. This soldier will move up and attack Zermetes. And rolls a 23 critical, so you take 12 damage.
I call BS. Okay,
You can. You can get the PBI in play.
12 damage it is.
Okay. This one is between... There's 2 serpent warriors and a soldier, and she's going to move south. So she attacks Raxus with a spear and rolls a 5. Okay. It is now Argus as a bear. What is Argus as a bear going to do?
Argus as a bear. Well, I had to look it up to be sure. Apparently, bears do not eat snakes. So Argus is not hungry, he is simply hangry.
Right.
And make 2 attacks. With one with his bite and one with his claws. So claw.
You didn't tell me who you were attacking.
Oh, I'm sorry, the Caesarean.
Okay. What if you kill him with the first claw?
Then I will change targets.
Okay.
But I doubt I did.
Yeah, well, he does 6 slashing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
It's not dead.
chomps into that tasty, tasty chicken meat. 8. No, he doesn't.
Yeah. No, he does. He just chomps into the meat that's already been cut off. He's like,
And that
Okay.
is the Argus.
that is the Argus. Serpent Warrior. Well, it's going to retaliate. It's going to use the superiority die to attack back against Argus on its turn. 1, 2. Both of those hit for 18 damage.
Okay. And he reverts back to Argus.
Right. Which square does he want to be in?
Side. He wants to be right where he is.
Okay.
It's a good spot.
All right. And so the Serpent Warrior will step forward.
Didn't it already? Oh, because, okay, yeah, movement.
Yeah, movement. All right. So now this Serpent Warrior is going to move to there to get advantage against Gallus. 1, 2. No, I was going to say 2 criticals. No, it's just 1 critical for 19 damage
Ow.
and 1 fumble. Nope, it's advantage. Never mind. Boop. It was advantage. So he rolls a 17. Does the 17 hit?
No.
Okay. So then the other Serpent Warrior, seeing that he gets advantage on Gallus, is going to attack Gallus twice.
Bye, Gallus.
Bye, Zermetes.
1 does a 23 hit
Yes.
for 7 slashing. Are you still up?
Bye, Zermetes.
So you fall? Okay, so then he will strike Zermetes with his second attack.
But he doesn't.
17.
He doesn't.
Right. Okay, so Gallus is pushing up daisies. Like that. Okay, I gotta adjust something. These tokens, they don't have them set up right. I need bottom overlapping. There we go. Now I can see Gallus' 0 hit points. Okay, that was the Serpent Warriors. Now we go to Raxus. You have 2 soldiers on you, and Argus has a Serpent Warrior on him.
Alright, I'm gonna stab up at the soldier right above me.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. No. Where are you clicking?
I'm clicking on the Orichalcum spear on my character sheet.
Yeah, but where? Like, on your character sheet where?
Where it says Orichalcum Spear one-handed.
I'm going to change something on your character sheet. Just a second.
All right.
Okay. Try, let me close that for you. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and, because you're not clicking the right side, right, where it says damage. You're clicking the left side where it says Orichalcum Spear, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and click it now and see what happens. Okay. So, and then if you want, and then once you roll to hit, to roll damage, you would just, in chat, click on where it says Orichalcum Spear.
Gotcha.
Temporary fix. It might be an internet thing going on or something. I'm going to test something. Don't worry, this doesn't count for anything. Yep. If you click just the damage on the right side, it'll only roll the damage.
Okay.
Right? But if you click the word on the left, it'll make the attack. So it might be where your mouse pointer is really at compared to where you think it is at. Because there is a lot of times that when you're playing on a web browser, the mouse pointer is offset from where you're clicking. I encounter that quite a bit in some like role-playing games and stuff. So maybe it's you think you're clicking on the spear, but your mouse is actually clicking the damage on the right or something. It might have been what happens. But I turned off to roll damage, and it's just going to be to hit. But a 14. You rolled a 14. So let's see. Against the soldier, you hit. So now roll damage by just clicking on the right where it says Orichalcum Spear. There you go. And you did 11 damage. Anything else?
I'm going to action surge.
Okay. The one right above you looks like she's could die any day now. The one with the initiative looks like she's good. Who'd you attack?
The same one.
Okay, you hit. And you killed her. Boom.
And then I will bonus action. How far? I'm gonna check how far the distance on Shield of Faith is.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 60 feet, so I will throw a Shield of Faith towards their medis.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, so you have to concentrate on that. How long does it last? 1 minute?
No, it lasts 10 minutes.
Okay, so we're not even going to worry about it, but you are concentrating.
Yep.
Okay. Remember that, Zermedes, you have Shield of Faith, which should be 2 points of armor class.
Mm-hmm.
That puts me at a 20.
That was Raxus. Gallus. Death saving throw. Let's hope for a 1. 2 turns in a row. No, that's a green. You get a good one. Yay.
Yay.
Okay, the slaves, done. Zermedes.
Zermetes will hopefully kill this stupid snake.
You do not get advantage from a dying comrade.
Of course. Could you... A 15?
Hits.
For 7.
Yeah, I was thinking you were going to miss, but no. You actually cause blood to spray out of her mouth, even though it's covered.
Okay.
It's just like those Fauci masks. Doesn't protect you from anything. Blood just
She's
sprays
still
through
up.
the mask. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Jeepers. It's like...
Serpent
so much.
warriors are... They're awesome.
That's right, they killed Jer's character. Okay. Full of stab wounds. It's still just chopping me up. Punch it in the throat. 13
Hits.
for 8. Finally.
Dead. Now what?
I'm gonna move to here.
Thank you.
The soldier can hit me.
Can she?
Probably not. Nope.
18? Not now.
Thanks
You got
to
a
the Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith protected you.
I need to make a distraction so that Gallus isn't murdered.
Done?
Yep.
Soldier. First thing she does, gets advantage.
Nice.
Boop. Oh, she would have fumbled. Yeah, she missed. Okay, this soldier... Just happy where she's at. So she's going to attack Raxus. Rolls a 9.
Yep.
Then we go to Argus. He can still change into a bear. He would just be squeezing. One paw would be off the side of the platform, and one part of his body would be pushing up against a pillar of an elf.
Well, so first, he's going to take a step up.
There you go. And then he can change. It'll give him, what, 34 hit points if he does it.
Yeah. Was that 65? That's bad. Oh no.
If you got a bonus action, you could bonus action.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping to do.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to take one more step.
Does a 17 hit him?
Yes.
For 5 slashing.
Okay. He then will cast
Healing word.
60. Yep, Healing Word on Gallus.
There it is.
As a bonus action.
That's right.
Second level Healing Word, if it'll pop up, please. Hello?
It popped up. It's just behind your character sheet.
Well, I minimized the character sheet.
Okay.
It's... Come on now.
Why would you ever do that?
Well, no, it's because I didn't see the thing. It's not...
Are you clicking on the spell list, or are you clicking on the front page?
I did the spell, so now I'm trying front page. There it is. Submit 10. 10 healings for Gallus,
10 healings for Gallus.
which was a bonus action, and then as an action, a bear form.
Whoops, I'm on the wrong thing. Do you want to be there?
Yes, please.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
That's the whole thing.
Yep. The serpent warrior strikes the bear.
I bet it does.
It doesn't. He rolls a 9. But this Serpent Warrior has advantage against you. Oh, wait. Second attack for the first. Does hit him for 6 damage. Argus takes 6. And Zermetes is getting kopeshed with a 23 for
Okay.
6 slashing.
Ouch.
And then kopeshed again for an 18.
Misses. Haha.
Misses. Because of the Shield of Faith.
Yes.
And now it's Raxus' turn.
Well, here we go for another stab in the face.
Stab in the face. The soldiers, you need a 16 to hit. And you do. So roll damage. 9. Okay, still alive.
And I'm good where I'm at.
Okay. Gallus, you are conscious but prone.
I get up.
Stand up, yep. Half your move. Now what?
I'm gonna go over here.
Yeah, you could do that.
Argus yells, "I got you, brother."
I got you, bro.
He doesn't. He
The
goes rawr.
14.
He goes rawr.
He's a bear.
14 does hit a Serpent Warrior, so you do 16 damage.
Yeah.
Turn sneak off. Oh, wait, you're not attacking again. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. The slaves, yay, they like start the turn. And then we go to Windseeker.
I'm sorry, Gallus. I have to make a tactical decision.
You have advantage.
Yes, but so do they. So I have to attack her.
She has a 16 armor class and no advantage.
And I have a spear.
Yeah.
That I missed.
You're right.
So I'm gonna spend a key point and hopefully beat the crap out of her.
Okay.
How many of them do you have?
4. I've used 2. It's my blue bar.
Yeah, it's his blue bar. I don't know if you can see that, because you might not have that set up where he can see it.
Oh, I might not. I can't affect that one.
Oh, you can't? Okay. Well, I'll make that happen.
I get 4 right now. I think it goes up later. I'm not sure. But a 17 will hit for 8, please. And she has to make a dexterity save. Or be knocked prone.
Okay. A 6.
Failed. And so now I stomp on her head with advantage. Bang. 22 for another 8.
She
Made a
dies.
tactical decision, Gallus.
It's all right.
Love those.
The Serpent Warrior appreciates it. Okay. So
You love those. Yeah, mine.
there's only one soldier left, and it attacks Gallus. No, Raxus. Rolls a 20. That hits for 7 piercing. And then it's Argus's. Argus has bear.
No.
Argus
No.
says,
That one on a concentration check.
Oh, concentration. You are right. No more. No more shield.
yeah, it'll be okay.
Yeah.
I never face consequences.
Never.
Argus.
Argus as a bear will... Is he getting advantage on this soldier from Raxus?
Yes.
Okay, well then that's who's dying.
Okay.
The claw. 24 for 13.
The soldier dies.
That's what I said. You said the bear can move over these stones without any issue?
Correct.
Okay. Boop. Boop. and a bite on snake person.
Okay.
A 9.
Even though the snakes have lower armor class, it's still not a 9.
To be fair, I did specify it was the soldier, not both.
Now the serpent warrior continues to strike the bear. Boom for an 11, which hits for 7. Boom for 17 for 9 more. So a total of 16.
16.
Yeah. And then
I need
the
to mark his animal shapes down.
right.
I forgot to do that.
That would be his second one over the day.
And he
Okay,
only
so
gets 2.
this serpent warrior here, she could go either way. So I'm going to strike. I'm going to strike Gallus with a 21 for 7 damage. And then I'm going to strike Zermetes for a 19 for 6 damage.
Ow.
Basically does one of these numbers, you know, the strikes at both directions. Okay. Raxus.
Here we go.
The bear does not give you advantage, but it is cool. There you are. You're on it. Let's give it a good old wacko whack. Yep, that 25 hits. The serpent warriors only have a 13. You do 10 damage. Yeah, she can take it.
Yep, and I'm still good where I'm at.
Okay. Gallus, you are still conscious and standing.
Hey-ya!
Okay.
15.
Mm-hmm. That's a lot of sneak damage.
Yes.
So we're looking at 19. Yikes. Okay. Your
It's
attack
still
does.
up.
Oh yeah. Serpent warriors are awesome. Serpent warriors, I think, have a CR of 2, so they're pretty good. No wait, maybe 3 actually.
Oh no.
I don't know why I closed that, but okay. Gallus is done. We go to the slaves and then Zermetes.
Okay. Now Zermetes will make a tactical decision and run to the other snake. No.
You do have advantage.
Yeah, I have to save Gallus's life again, and I will do so
Okay.
with a spear. 20 for
Yeah.
6.
Yeah, you hit.
Another key point, because why not?
Yeah.
With a kick to free my spear. 15 for 6.
Yep.
And stomp on its tail. It's apparently very sensitive tail.
You kill it.
Raxus, their brain is in their butt. I run over to try and help on my next turn.
They got butt brains. Okay, Argus.
Like a dinosaur.
Okay. The serpent warrior is rethinking why she's here. Okay, Argus gets advantage because of Raxus.
Oh, I'm Argus. Definitely not stalling while the character sheet opens. Okay. The 23 on the snake
Yep.
for 12.
Yep.
And chomp it. Like a dog with a chew toy.
All right.
That's it.
That's it. The serpent warrior drops a smoke bomb and disappears. No, let's see. That is not really what she does. It's what she wants to do. Does she have like Misty Step or anything? She has Constrict. No. Okay, so she
You're looking if she really does have a smoke bomb.
yeah, well, anything. No, so she attacks the bear. Hit for 10, hit for 9, so 19.
Oh no! 7 damage goes to Argus.
That is correct. What square does he want to be in?
The bottom left.
Gotta change his token. There we go. But he's not dead. Okay, Raxus.
Alright, here we go swinging again.
So that's the end of his shapes, by the way.
Yep. Until he
A
stops
9
doing that.
misses.
Yep, and that's about all you do, really.
That's it. Gallus. I know.
Gallus lays down and takes a nap.
I would
Drink
love that.
drink a healing potion.
We don't have those.
You don't have those.
So
You could resurrect yourself.
Yeah, just give me that pretty egg.
So that's my maximum. So I'm gonna use a normal dash in my movement.
Well, if you use a bonus action dash, you could attack. But if you use a
would end
normal
up here
dash...
I would head up here anyway, so I wouldn't be in range.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna use my cunning action.
Yep.
I mean my bonus action to do this on her.
Okay.
Deception. 25.
That is pretty good. She rolled a 20, but she's still confused. So for this turn, everybody gets advantage on her. Zermetes.
And so, Zermetes charges in.
Yeah, if you go right there, you can still attack.
I've got 40 feet of movement. It's only 30.
Can't do that.
Oh, right, because the thing.
The thing.
Yeah. Sorry, I was like here.
No, you were right there.
Oh, well, I can still make it.
Yeah.
Zermetes charges in, drawing a short sword on the way. Stab.
Yep. Anything else?
Minimum damage, oh my goodness.
Well, you could get Raxus to help you re-roll the damage.
Nah.
Okay.
Final key point.
Okay. Well, you just get a regular bonus action. You don't have to use a key point, but if you want, you can.
I don't know how much health this thing has,
You're right.
and I have to use it before. So, flying kick. 16.
No, you only have a 10. Oh, you do have a 16. She's
Yeah.
confused. Oh.
Yes.
Okay, so you kill her.
That's good, because I was going to make a strength throw or strength save or be knocked back 10 feet and fall off the ledge.
Yeah.
Flying kick! Off the ledge. There goes a snake.
That's right. Ryukin. Okay, the slaves are all swarming you with gratitude. This one is so skilled that he was able to make it to right there. Okay.
Nice. Okay. How many of you know Yimmy?
Yeah, man.
Back by the ship.
That looks good. Okay, so they are like coming up to you. They're pulling on your arms, and they're like, "Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Who are you?" You know, they're basically they threw caution to the wind, and even though they don't have any idea who you are, they're still appreciative and running up to you like you're their best friends.
What?
You guys can just go ahead and let me do this for you. Just a second. Yeah, you skipped over all of that stuff. Right, you guys went straight to the end. Inner courtyard. And the obelisk.
Callus, did we agree on the Spears of
Okay.
Justice?
So what
Spirit
is
of justice.
slash R
Well, thank God.
2800 divide by 3?
We'll think about it on the way back.
I think it should be divided by 4, and I get 2 shares.
Yeah, that's the way it's going to be. It is going to be divided by 4, but just like the previous ones, I just am curious about it. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So let me go to the leveling milestones.
Or did we decide on the golden spears?
We'll talk about it on the way back.
Well, they just asked who we are.
Just names for now.
Also, I learned something by accident. Orichalcum is a real metal. And it is, in fact, a gold-colored alloy.
Sweet.
Of,
What about adamantium? Okay, never mind.
It is.
So basically, you just got a ton of experience for all those serpent warriors. Yeah, there's the obelisk. Sloping stone walls rise to elevated platform. At its center lies the stone obelisk, toppled like a fallen tree. It lies in fragments and chunks. The slaves were mining huge chunks of this broken marble. They say to you in broken Greek, they say, "How'd you get past the dead?"
I punched them until they went back to being dead.
Okay.
It was a very simple solution.
It's my
Okay.
favorite one.
Yeah. Sometimes the best solution is the simple solution. So what's in store for us?
Well, we already freed your companions back by the ship.
Uh-huh.
They are still working to fix it, because our ship is broken.
Uh-huh.
And we're all going to sail out of here together once we go kill the captain.
Oh. Okay.
Now, we did hear more skeletons when we left the pillars. So, if you just give us a bit to sit down, we will we'll escort you back.
Okay.
Though, on unrelated note, why the rocks? Why are you mining rocks?
Do they serve a special purpose or something?
I do not know. I am a simple fisherman from an island out in the middle of the Aegean Sea. All I know is that the Caesarians wanted it, and we would bring them a chunk, and sometimes they would look at the chunk and then they would discard it, and then other times they would look at the chunk and then they would keep it. I do not know what they were looking for or what or why.
Gross. Well, yes, if you give us some time to sit and bandage some of these many stab wounds, we will lead you back to the ship.
Okay. Well, we're not going down. We're not going anywhere.
Why not?
Because there's skeletons down there.
Well, that's why we said we're going to escort you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're not going anywhere.
Oh, you mean until then. Okay, cool. In the meantime, keep an eye out. If you see any more snake people, look busy. So that they don't think something's up.
Okay.
I'm gonna sit over here.
They all huddle together for warmth in the rain.
Oh, right, it's raining. We don't have a tent.
You don't need one for a short rest.
Okay, then I think we're gonna short rest, you guys. Is that okay?
Yeah,
That sounds like a plan.
that sounds great.
Okay, so you take an hour and roll some hit dice, and only the ones you have remaining, and Argus can regain his beast forms. Or at least one of them. I'm not sure exactly how many he gets back.
It looks like all of them.
Yeah.
So he is going to use probably. He's got D8 plus 2.
You have no bard for Song of Rest
He will use 2 hit dice.
to start.
12. Oh, right, because we can keep rolling, right?
Yeah, you can keep rolling.
Awesome. He's going to use another one. 7 puts him just shy of max. That's where he'll stop. On to the most awesome Leonin.
Yeah, so that last roll you made, why didn't you roll hit dice?
I clicked hit dice on the sheet, or I clicked the actual D8 listed on his hit die,
Yeah.
and it rolled it like that.
Right. So what I'm saying is it didn't mark his hit dice off.
It did.
Oh, did it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, it used to do that whole hit die thing even when you clicked on the D8. But I guess when you track them by class so that the rests work, it pulls it like that.
Okay. So after an hour, you guys have rolled your hit dice, and you get some hit points back, and you get some abilities back, and you're ready to move on. And how many skeletons have you killed? A total of 15?
Yes.
Okay. So that means there's only 85 left. Okay, got it.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Everyone spread out like this. Araxis, you stand over there. Gallus, you stand over there.
You would think the music would have something to do with rain.
Now Now, everyone else, fall into safety like good little, sheep?
Sheep sounds good.
My tummy rumbles. That's all of you guys get in the middle here. That way, skeletons can't get to you without going to us first. Also, Gallus, did you heal?
A little, but I rolled very crappy.
You get a cure wounds from Argus. Because I think you're his favorite.
I think so too.
For 9. You heal for 9.
Yay.
He goes back to his spot.
Okay, just a second. Yeah, so you can escort them all the way back to the boat. Nope. Yeah, so you can escort them all the way back to the boat. You don't get attacked by any skeletons while they are with you. Notice how the wording was while they were with you. Not while you were with them. There we go. Wonderful. That didn't, you guys might not have even heard that. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think it was that far down. That works. Did I have to... It's not doing it. Okay, bear with me. Oh, I see. Okay, that should work. So it should have 2 tracks playing it simultaneously. The spooky island music and the dark and stormy. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so they follow you down to the boat, and they assume, everybody's happy to see that you had rescued them. They cheer, but most of them, they're not working very hard because of the storm. Okay, they are, they're, what's the word? Lazy? No, basically it's just because it's rainy, it's wet, they're not getting good work done. They're basically going to wait for the storm to blow over before they continue their work. And then I'm going to move you down to the boat because you escorted them all. Perfect. Okay, so you guys are back down here. What do you want to do? Are you
Okay.
talking? Okay, no. Good. Okay.
No, I wasn't. Well, now we know for sure where they went.
Yeah.
Still didn't find the princess, but then again, the princess might not be here.
True.
But they say they did have a hostage and they took her up with them.
Yeah. So we know they're back that away. So why don't we make a detour and see what's in some of these side buildings? There might be something useful, like a map of this place, or, more bombs. Or
Could
maybe
be.
some hint as to what it is.
Could be bombs.
Maybe bombs.
Okay, so the skeleton area is area 5, and top of the platform was area 10, and the obelisk was area 12. So just metagaming, there's a bunch of other areas. But you've seen 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 because those are all on the beach. You've been all the way around the beach. Okay, so you guys are going to work to the right?
That's my thought plan.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need to get some lighting. So if you want to keep moving to the right, you definitely can. Don't forget Argus. There you go. And remember, it is thunder and raining and storming and stuff like that. Okay, so you get pretty close to whatever this is. So even though Axis is lagging, let's go ahead and let you know what that is first before you get too close. A marble tower rises before you. At its peak, under a tarnished silver dome, a white fire burns despite the torrent of rain. So there is a you would think of it like a lighthouse, right? It's a big tower. At the top, looks like there is a fire burning in a like a basin, but it's hella rain and stuff. You would think the fire would have been put out by now, so it must be magic. A wide stone archway leads into the hollow structure of the lighthouse. So that arch would be these two little things right there are the arches. They are flanked by tall statues of elves, each holding a carved torch with a unlit bronze head. So they look like Statue of Liberty, you know, holding the torch up, but it's not lit. Crumbling marble steps covered in wet sand ascend the three landings before finally opening into the upper level. The steps up, you know, are basically falling apart. Like it's been subjected to a lot of. I think that this island might have been underwater at some point because of all the coral and everything else.
Yeah, and the fact that even these tall steps are covered in sand.
Correct.
I feel like this is similar to the temple we found before that just popped up out of the water. Considering it's a temple that appears to have popped up out of the water.
Right. Right.
Let's climb these stairs. I'm good at climbing.
Okay. What about the rest of you guys? Yep. Okay. Yeah, you guys are good. Okay. Yep. Everything's good. You guys are good to go. Moving up. Don't forget Argus. Oh, you're moving Argus. Yep. Okay. Right there, you got to make a dex saving throw. Zermetes. Because the floor beneath your feet is cracked and will collapse under your weight. So when you step on it, it cracks and falls in, and you make a dex save to save your life.
I got a 23.
Yeah. So what actually happens is you jump back. And there is a hole there now.
Try to step right here.
Hole. Okay, make a dex save, but now it's 5 points harder.
Okay. 12.
Yeah, so roll 2d6 damage as you fall 20 feet.
7. Falling damage though, right?
It is falling damage. It's
Okay,
there's
so
no
negative
there's no
13.
spikes or anything at the bottom.
So negative 13 damage.
Okay, so you slip, you fall, you land on your feet. You do a small little tumble to absorb the damage, and you are fine.
Okay, and I come back up the stairs.
You can't. You're 20 feet down.
Oh, there's just like a straight hole?
Yeah, you just fell 20 feet straight down into a hollow staircase.
Oh, okay. I figured it was like this, and I was just here. But there's a wall.
Oh, you mean like walking out and around?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you're underground. I mean, you're inside of a little room.
I accidentally deleted Rexus. There we go. Put him back. Ugh.
The rest of you see that he breaks the floor.
Guys, I'm
Yo.
fatter than I thought.
How fat did you think you were?
Didn't think I was.
No, I go on a diet.
What happened to Raxus?
He always comes back.
His internet disappeared and his token went flying.
What in the world? Raxus is panicking. Raxus is panicking because I fell. I'm so touched.
I'd like to go to the hole where Zemaze fell down to and throwing some rope down so he can climb up.
Yeah, easily. He throws a rope down. All you need to make is an athletics roll. Target number is 10.
I tie the rope around my waist, pull twice on it, and hold my hands straight up.
All right, here we go.
No, I'll climb.
And because there's a rope, you have advantage.
18.
Not sure why a rope gives you advantage, but it does. Okay, but either way, 18, you make it out.
Awesome. Ugh.
Yep, there's an empty room down there with like 2 5-foot sections of rock that fell from the roof.
So is this... Yeah, it should be. I'm gonna try and jump it to, like, here. I think I can do that.
Yeah, as long as you can make an athletics roll of 15, you can do that.
Okay. I can't. Got a 9.
Okay, so you fall through again after jumping a ways to right. Let's say you jumped to right there because you rolled a 9, and you take 2d6 damage.
Okay, so 0. I reduce it by 5 times my monk level, so 20.
Okay. And then you have to climb out.
I think this tower might be a no-go.
Yeah,
You think?
let's
You
try another one.
You got to climb out.
I'll throw him down the rope again to help him climb up.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yep, you're out.
22. It's like my cat. Every time I open the closet to get the vacuum out, he runs into the closet. And I just shut the door on him so he'll learn his lesson, and he never does. Huh. Argus says I could try something. If we want to.
Okay.
I could try to Misty Step over there. But if the floor breaks, I will get hurt. I'm not cool like Zermetes.
Are you okay, Argus? You sounded weird.
I gotta... This rain. I've got a fever or something. I'm talking crazy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try it one more time. Get a running start. Zermetes is good. Get a running start and try to jump the gap one last time.
Okay. Athletics.
I'm stubborn. A 6. I slip in the rain and fall into the hole.
Yeah. So yeah, you fall again. Now you have to just climb out.
Okay.
That's
The
not
rope
good.
is wet and my hands
Oh,
are tired.
no, you can get out. It's a 16
Oh,
because
advantage,
yeah.
Okay, this tower is not safe. We are
But-
leaving.
I'm
Anybody
pretty
else?
sure that was a given once you fell through it twice. Twice.
Are you saying I should go for 4?
No.
If you go through a 4-foot,
He doesn't get hurt ever from falling 20 feet.
Yeah, but if you fall through it on purpose this time, I'm not throwing you down a rope to help you.
I didn't fall through it on purpose.
Yeah, but if you do it this time on purpose, I'm not throwing you down a rope this time.
Okay, you jump it.
No!
You need a satyr. Double the jump
if only.
distance.
Stefan?
Actually, I'm going to test something.
Okay.
Oh no.
I'm gonna push on this section of floor with the butt of my spear.
It seems crumbly, but it's intact.
I think there's a safe path to get across this. Raxus, step on that square.
Yeah, you have to put some weight on it. You know, a spear's not going to do it. You could pogo stick it or whatever. Who's moving you? Because I know that Zermetes might still have command of your character
I did
token.
not move it.
Okay. It's a Dex 13 saving throw. As you tiptoe through there. Okay, you failed the Dex save, which means you fall through, which is 2d6 bludgeoning damage. You know what? You know what? I'm going to say you had advantage because you knew it was coming. A 12 is still not good enough.
You do have a reroll, bud.
I'll take the reroll. I will use my thing to reroll it.
Okay, hang on. You've already rerolled you already rolled the damage. So you're going to reroll the damage. You can't go back to a roll that was made previously.
Yeah, I was gonna reroll the damage because I don't want to take 11 damage falling on my face, please.
Okay, so just reroll the 2d6.
Come on, 12.
Yeah. 8. Okay, so you take 8 damage falling in the hole. And you can make an athletics roll if somebody will hold a rope for you.
Who has rope? I have rope.
Well, he's got rope. He could just throw it up to you or whatever, but yeah. So athletics, all you need is a 10. With advantage. So yeah, so you I keep drawing extra circles.
Make it filled in. That'll be easier for you to click on.
No, these are fine. But what I meant to do was click on him. Okay, so so that area is pretty much shattered.
Raxus, why'd you jump in there on purpose?
I figured that this section wasn't as brittle as the ones you had touched. Clearly, I was mistaken.
You know, they say the definition of insanity is
Repeating the same action over and over again and expecting a different outcome.
yes.
Well, then Gervais and I are both crazy considering he did it twice over.
I tried it different ways every time.
But the one who defined it like this is not born for many centuries.
Oh, so it's an original thought from Zermetes.
Good.
So Zermetes is walking away.
Yeah, we're not getting across that.
Okay.
Not unless I sit here and make, 1,000 athletic rolls until law of large numbers.
Nah.
Okay.
Argus says, yeah, even if I Misty Step over, you guys would still have to jump over, and clearly you can't. Good. Gallus, are you going to try?
No.
Oh, okay.
Just keep moving your tokens until I say stop or whatever. You hear the sounds of skeletons clacking around inside those statues. Okay, over here on the right, just to the north of these buildings, uh, you see a group of statues shaped like a band of warriors stand in an open square, perfectly lifelike. They seem to be carved of granite or some other dark, heavy stone, unlike the marble surrounding them. Their shields and arms are raised as if to ward off a blow. Some are broken, shattered, and lying in pieces on the wet marble. A fragment of a lifelike face stares up blindly from the flagstones. They look like hoplites, warriors of some kind. And you hear the sounds of skeletons where you're standing. What do you want to do? Want to stand there and dither about?
Sure.
No.
Or do you want to tally? Okay. So are you going towards the larger building here, or are you going towards the non-marble statues? The
Non-marble statues.
The granite or some other dark, heavy stone. Okay. Looking at them, they bear no signs of wear from the sea. Two lay in shattered pieces. 6 statues are intact. They are human. So they're not elves, and they don't have like sand on them or any kind of coral buildup or anything like that. They do have a little water, but it is raining. This is a party roll, so you guys can make a history check. I don't know why it's called history, but that's what the module says. So
History,
I'm going to accept it, and it's a party check, so you get advantage.
I don't have it, and I have 3.
So you don't get to receive advantage because you don't have proficiency.
Proficiency in it.
Okay, he's got proficiency.
Argus has proficiency.
Okay, so someone will get advantage, but it has to be somebody with proficiency.
So Raxus or Argus.
No, I don't have proficiency in it.
You don't have.
Argus will roll.
Mm-mm.
Or Argus will roll, I mean.
Argus will roll, because he is proficient.
Bang.
Yeah, the target number was 5. So it didn't matter.
I could have failed that.
Could you? Okay. It says 6 statues are intact. The hoplites are human. Their clothes and arms are recognizable as those of Ilos.
I figured.
The check reveals these are the product of a Gorgon's petrifying gaze, which causes anything the Gorgon's eyes alight upon to be turned to stone. Anybody proficient with Arcana?
Argus.
Is he?
Yep.
Okay. A character with Arcana sees that the statues are smoldering with magic. His Arcana abilities lets him see that there's like a residue of magic on them. And he knows that a greater restoration spell can remove petrifying.
Okay.
Greater restoration is much higher level.
So you guys, I think when we leave here, we need to bring these statues with us. They may be We might still be able to save them. Except for that one whose face is on the ground.
There's two of them that are shattered. Yeah,
They're probably dead.
right. They're probably you can resurrect. You can restore them with greater restoration. They'll come back to life and immediately die.
What if we glue the pieces back together very carefully?
Imagine
Dr. Stone.
someone cutting your face off and then just putting it next to your face. Do you think you would live?
If there were stitches.
Wow.
Well, you could heal them if maybe
There's-
immediately some kind of healing magic.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. There's a definitive distinction between that situation and our situation. We don't have magic.
Yeah.
I don't think we can just take some spackle and put their faces back on together.
But just remember, this campaign is our world.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe we bring the heads of the shattered ones for burial?
My neighbors are an orc.
And we bring the whole ones.
It depends on what your culture believes in.
Okay,
leaving
well,
them as a statue, you know, it might be a blessing.
Could be.
Could be.
I don't think it is.
Don't think it is. Yeah, but all their equipment and stuff is petrified. That is not true. Hold on. Their shields and arms are raised as if to ward off. Yeah, everything's turned to stone, even their equipment. It's not like just the human body turned to stone and they still have all their equipment in their hands. Everything was turned to stone.
What about this building?
Yeah, it's empty.
Oh.
I think. Yep.
And this one?
Also empty.
Place sucks. I liked the dwarf tomb. It was interesting.
Okay.
Come, Argus, let us explore the big building. Also Gallus and Raxus, if you wish.
If we leave you alone, you're just gonna fill in another hole again.
This is a mausoleum-like structure with a pillared facade. Stands before you. A door of green bronze bears the raised figure of an elf worked into the ancient metal, holding 3 fingers aloft. That's right over here. Like this. A green bronze. Yeah, a door of green bronze.
Is it locked?
It has a mechanical lock. And I guess you push on it.
Push on it, pull on it, try them both.
Well, how hard are you going to push on it? With all your might, or just to see if it'll swing open?
Just to see if it'll swing open at
It,
first.
it's closed. It seems to be shut, locked, latched, something. But there is a lock built into the door.
We don't have lock picks.
Yeah.
Raxus, I have a job for you.
What do you need done?
Hit. And I point at the door.
Here we go.
What are you doing?
I'm hitting the door with my spear.
Oh, not spear, hit. Ram it.
All right.
So are you attacking the door?
I am.
Okay. It has no effect. Your weapon is not destroyed. Have you ever struck a door with an axe? A bronze door, that is. Or struck it with a spear. It's the effect that you would expect. Nothing happens.
Good thing I didn't headbutt it.
If it was a wooden door and you're hitting it with an axe, I could see, yeah, chopping a wooden door with an axe.
All right, that makes more sense.
But this is a bronze door. What are you going to do?
Is there any handle or anything that we use to push or pull it open?
Yes, it's kind of like carved into the bronze of the door. You know how like the bronze might have come out like it was formed where you could grab a handle and pull on it, but the hinges are, if there are any hinges, they would be on the inside.
All right. Could I try and push the door open?
You can try. Are you just going to push it? I mean, you saw Zermetes push on it, nothing happened. But he was pushing on it with his pinky.
I'd like to have Zermaze help me push the door open.
Okay. Do you have proficiency with athletics, Zermetes?
Yes, I do.
Yes, I do.
Okay, so you can help you use athletics. Go ahead. Raxus, athletics with advantage.
Oh.
Well, that's pretty good. Okay, so what happens is you push on the door and it's tough. It doesn't want to move. It is definitely locked. So you figure, okay, well, if I push hard enough, I might be able to break the lock, right? And then break through it or something. So you push really hard and then you hear a snap. Crack! Something breaks. And the door moves slightly, but now it feels like it's backed up by rubber bands, right? So you're pushing against it. It doesn't want to open, but it's moving, and you stretch the rubber bands to the breaking point, and it breaks, and the door swings open. The rubber bands were magical threads that were holding it in place. So you broke through the magical threads and the physical lock with a 26. Or you could have used knock, but okay, nobody here has knock. So as soon as you break the threads, it's like a torrent of water flushes out of the doorway, right? A wall of water is like running down where the open doorway is. So you can see the water like a waterfall, or like just right in front of you. And you have to make a strength saving throw as the water slams into you. And that would be both of you, because you were assisting.
A what save?
Strength.
Strength. Look at you. Oh my goodness.
Okay, so Raxus gets hit with the water, but he holds his ground. He puts his arms up, or his, whatever, and he's blocking and leaning into it, and he has no problem with the water rushing over him. But when Zermetes gets hit by the water, he just immediately flies back, taking 3d8 damage.
I don't suppose it's fall damage this time.
It is not. It's like bludgeoning. It is bludgeoning damage, but it's a water attack, basically.
Yeah.
So, oh, wait. You take 14, but Raxus takes half, 7. It says half as much damage on a successful save. So this water is coming out of these fish mouths that are like right above the door, like just spraying the water up. And the water is still spraying. So if you try to go through the door, you got to make a strength save. Or take damage. And take damage. Even if you pass it, you take damage. Well, hold on. Even if you pass it, you can't go through the wall of water. It's just how much damage you take.
Alright, well, this looks like a dead end.
And the water's just spraying out.
Okay, no, he can only destroy 10 gallons. That's not gonna do it.
Does anybody speak Elvish?
I do.
Yes.
Read. That's what I meant.
Oh, read.
None of us can read.
Okay. Well, there are letters worked in the bronze above the raised metal in Elvish figures.
There's words. There's a statue of a guy holding his hand up. I'm gonna hold my hand up just like the elf statue and try to walk in.
But you're not getting in the water that's spraying out? Because it'll be a save, because it's coming out like a fireman's hose. It's just spraying out super fast and hard.
Maybe if we wait here for a bit, it'll run out of water.
How long do you want to wait?
Maybe
Like 5
10
minutes.
minutes.
How long? I heard multiple times.
5 minutes. If it doesn't look like it's slowing down by then it's not gonna slow down.
After 5 minutes, it is spraying out.
I think it's endless water.
It is fresh water. It's not seawater.
Do
So
any
it's-
of you know Skylian?
No.
Not at all.
Elven is what you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
I speak Elven, I do not read it.
Maybe there's a password to get in. Could you start saying random things in Elven?
Open sesame.
The water is spraying.
Say water. Or dry.
In the name of Thessa.
How long?
Elven.
How long do you stand there saying Elven words? And then we'll roll a percentile.
Another
The longer
5 minutes.
the longer you. Okay. So after another 5 minutes or so of just spouting out words.
Well,
What
words
is
that wouldn't make sense.
right?
like-
Right, but you have to go. You're thinking of words and you're just rambling, and you finally come to a word where the water just stops.
What word was that?
You tell me, what was the word? Like after 5 minutes of saying words, what would be your last word?
My last word would be
It wouldn't be one of the first ones.
yeah, because the last one would make less and less sense. So I'm thinking like, how much would it degrade?
Right.
Turtle.
I think after 5 minutes, yeah, it would just be random words meaning water.
Right. Well, they only have a couple of words meaning water, but you get to a point where you're stumbling, you're thinking like, what could I say next? What could I say next? And the water stops.
I will be right.
So you know it had nothing to do with what you said.
So my first 10-minute guess was right.
Yep. It had 10 minutes of water built up.
Built up. Wow.
Because this won't have any effect, just out of character, it basically you had to cast magic missile on the door.
None of us have magic
Right.
missile.
That's what I'm saying. If you had magic missile and you cast it on the door would have just swung open. It has something to do with a trident. And if you remember, the statue had her fingers up like this. And a magic missile fires 3 missiles. Yeah, it's 10 o'clock. We'll be done in a short amount of time. Mason
Yeah, we're
stepped
gonna
back.
do the final.
He had to do a little. His character stepped off to the corner to take a leak. What do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna enter.
Okay, just glancing in. Inside the stone chamber, recesses carved in the cold marble walls hold stone tablets. Many are cracked and crumbling, though a few remain intact, as the sealed chamber is untouched by the sea. Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of stone tablets. Think, the 10 Commandments. There's a bunch of stone tablets all over the place in the walls. A couple of dozen probably. Some are cracked and broken, but some of them are intact. What do you want to do?
Step inside.
Yeah, you're inside. You can look around. It's untouched. It's very clean and dry in here. Untouched by the sea.
That would be that would have been a great place to do a short rest.
Exactly. It's a comfortable, and it's defensible because it only has one door.
And it's dry.
And it's dry. And you're inside out of the rain.
I will take a mental note of this safe haven. And I think we're just gonna... this one wasn't explored, right?
All those buildings have been explored. The number 7, the one on the left side?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, none of those have anything in them.
Alright.
Just this one, the one with
I think
7 on
I think when Mason's back, we're gonna go to number 10.
Oh, climb back up the steps.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're pretty much done at this floor.
Right. Yeah.
That's a long leak.
Oh, I don't know what Mason said he was doing.
Oh.
I heard him say he would be gone for just a minute. It's been a minute. If everybody wants to take like a short 5-minute break, now would be we could do that. Give everybody a chance to go take a leak themselves. If you need to. Otherwise, we're good. We're gonna just wait. Or you guys can, because Mason might want to look around on the inside. Zermedes might want to search the inside of this. Argus might have wanted to search inside.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like he's coming back. You missed the description on the inside. It's dry. It's dry. It's untouched by the ocean, and there are a number of stone tablets in alcoves scattered all around the outside edge of this room. Most of them are, well, I should say some of them are cracked, but most of them are intact. What do you want to do?
Well, I can't read.
That is true.
So, they mean very little to me. Unless any are pictures.
I don't know. Nobody's looked at any of them.
I suppose I will,
Plus, there's Argus.
Oh, plus there's Argus. Argus can't read either. So...
He can read. He just can't read Common. He can't read
really?
Skylian. He can't read any language that you guys speak.
Oh, can he read Druid?
He can read Druid, and there's another language he can read. Because you told me he was proficient with Arcana.
Dragon?
No, Arcana is a language.
Oh.
Yeah. So, like, if he found a wizard spell book, he could figure out what it says, even if he can't cast them.
Right, exactly.
Um,
And I told out of character the way to open the door was to fire a magic missile at the door.
Oh, well, we couldn't do that.
The
anyways.
statue was holding up 3 fingers.
Oh, because 3 missiles.
And it's a trident.
Okay. Well, anything this heavily protected is here for a reason. So, even if we can't read them, Argus wants to have a look at some of the tablets, see if any of them are holding magical secrets or something.
You might want to keep the tablets as well. That's another thing. You might want to, you don't know what's on them. It might be, messages left down by the gods from history long ago or something. I don't know.
Yeah, but if the room's full of stone tablets,
Yeah,
heavy.
it's got a few dozen.
That's pretty heavy.
It is heavy. They would be heavy. Okay,
We'll
but
bring the slaves
he
back and
glances
carry
around
everything.
and he finds one that they all have stories. Some have like carved, pictographed images, but it's almost all words, so you can't really figure any of them out. You might see one of them actually has a sphinx carved on the top of it, and one of them has a couple of warriors fighting, but it's still a bunch of text. It's like a magazine. It's all words, but there's a few pictures thrown in. Except this one tablet, he says he can see that it's magical. And that it's scribbled in Arcana, and he can read it.
Oh.
So he's just letting you know. If you want him to take a look at it.
Yeah, he wants to take a look at it.
Okay. Anyone that can read Arcana can use that tablet to cast Lightning Bolt.
So it's a scroll, but stone.
Yeah. But he doesn't understand what any of these other stones are. The other
Okay, well,
tablets.
this one for sure is going in my little bag.
Your bag?
Argus, sorry.
Yeah.
Argus says, this one for sure is going in my little bag.
Okay. You can just drag a spell scroll lightning bolt. Is that even a thing? I don't think they
I don't
are.
know.
I think they
I
only
don't
called spells.
think
I
it
think they're
is.
just scrolls. And then it says, will cast a spell or something. Yeah, it's just called a spell scroll.
Well, I added an item and called it Stone Tablet of Lightning.
That works. And it's
Of lightning
10
bolt.
pounds.
10 pounds.
You gotta love
in
magic in this world. Just imagine a spell book made out of stone. You went, clunk,
Oh,
clunk.
Argus is carrying a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, 70, I didn't even roll that. He is... Where were the encumbrance rules?
They're actually in our game.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was looking.
Okay. I think I put it under maybe extras.
His speed drops by 20 feet, and he has disadvantage on ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws. Even without that tablet, he was there.
Yeah, rules, campaign rules. Yeah, so you might want to reconsider what he's carrying. As in, you could drop it off at the boat or whatever. He doesn't need all those nets.
How many nets? He's only got one net.
I thought you said he had 3.
He had 3 attacks for nets. He's carrying 11 rations on him, though.
Yeah, you all should have 11 rations.
Yeah, but I left most of mine with the boat. Because they're heavy.
Don't take his rations.
Okay. I wasn't changing anything.
But he does want to drop something. He wants to get under encumbered.
I'll maybe carry that tablet for you. How much am I carrying? I will not carry that tablet for you.
Mm-mm.
Because that'll put me slowed, and I don't want that.
So what does he have on him that's causing him to have encumbrance? He really doesn't have anything.
Yeah, I know. That might be it. He's carrying 15 pounds of coins. Probably part of it. That's really it, is the rations, the coin.
Well, he does have a 7 strength as well.
Yeah. He can't carry crap.
Yeah. So yeah, if you want to carry his 3 pounds of nets.
If he leaves some of his rations back by the ship, that would do it. That would put him at just -10 speed.
Yeah. He would do that. He'd leave. It still would put him over encumbrance?
Oh yeah, because for him to not be encumbered, he has to be at 35.
Wow.
1, 2, 12, 17,
Take that Arcadian fire away from him. Yeah. He's still at 83 though.
If he leaves 9 at the ship, that puts him at just minus 10 speed.
So how much more does he have to lose? Like 30 pounds?
Yeah.
He doesn't have it.
Well, he's carrying 15 pounds of coins.
Yeah, put all the coins in the ship. All of them. And his rope.
Okay, 675.
Almost, right? We're at 40.
The tablet's what's making him encumbered now. Without it, he's fine.
Well, I
So
can't
somebody
leave that
else
at...
carries the tablet.
Yeah, so who's going to carry the tablet?
I can carry it.
I
Okay.
am very, very short on
Okay. It's a 10-pound
inventory
tablet.
space. Oh
Yeah,
my
I can
God.
carry it.
No, I can't. I can.
You sure?
That's almost as heavy as my whole armor.
Yeah,
Pounds?
Rack, he gives it to Raxus to carry.
All right.
He also has a spiritual weapon scroll.
Yes.
So he needs to change into a horse again. Walk around with all this stuff. No, that's fine. Okay, so that should do it. The 10 pounds will put him under encumbered, so now he can walk around at full speed.
Yeah, because now he's just at 30.
Yep, there you go. All right, so from here, where would you like to go? Argus was thinking going up to the next level.
Yeah,
Because...
that sounds good.
Yeah, because there's pretty much nothing on this level now. So yeah, you guys can just put yourself at number 10. Right there in the middle. And then tell me where you would like to go from there.
To the right.
Okay, I must have put these on a different layer. So let me go to dynamic lighting. Let me grab one of these. Let's switch back to object. Just so I can see them. Okay, so you want to go to the right?
Yes.
That looks good. Okay, to the left was the obelisk that's broken, and to the right, it's an obelisk that's intact.
Excellent. These obelisks look like maybe they used to be similar. So maybe we can figure out why they wanted the rocks off the broken one. Argus, go study it.
I moved Raxus up with the party because he was still down there by the thing. Okay, so
Argus is studying the obelisk. He knows magic things.
right.
And I know it's not a tree.
Okay, both obelisks are covered in runes. He recognizes these obelisks as spell books. And the size of these obelisks implies that every spell is on them. Or was on them. Now you got half the spells on the right and the ones on the left. So you can postulate that the stones that were broken, that broke spells, weren't useful to the Caesarians, but the stones that had intact spells on them were useful, and they saved those.
Okay.
So if you were a skilled artisan, you could cut spells off of this.
Raxus?
Like I said, if you're a skilled artisan, he's a smith.
He has proficiency in masonry tools.
Yeah, that's not skilled. That's proficiency.
Okay, fair. You mean skilled?
I mean skilled. Yeah, masterwork. Otherwise, you could break it and hope that a spell came off intact. I mean, there's chances, but that's not what it's for. You have to be a wizard to use these. Not a cleric, not a druid.
So maybe this used to be some sort of elven school?
Well, you just came out of a library.
There's a library, there's obelisks with every spell ever on them.
And a bunch of empty rooms for sleeping.
It's a magic school.
Could have been.
Elves.
Could have been. An elven temple of learning.
Final answer.
Unfortunately, you can't read anything, so you can't get the front signpost that said, School of Wizardry. It didn't say that, but yeah. Well, that's what this is. This is covered in spell book.
From his position at the top of these stairs, can he see anything that's over here?
Yes.
It looks like there's a thing.
Yeah. What can you see there?
I can see some blue right here, and like some rock right here.
Okay. Well, it looks like a pool.
Ooh, cool. Magic pool. With a kraken.
Yeah. Looks like a kraken. Crack-a-lackin'.
Zermetes reaches into his satchel, feels around,
Okay.
shakes his head, reaches into his other satchel, feels around, and pulls out. Where did it go?
The surface of the dark water ripples with falling raindrops. So the bottom is of a kraken, but it's obscured by murky water.
Ah! It's not in the satchels, it's in my belt pouch.
And you see things swimming around in the water.
Pull out my silver pendant shaped like a kraken that I took off the advisor,
Okay.
and I put it on.
Okay.
Unlike these guys, I'm supposed to be here.
Right. But apparently something is in the water.
Hey, you guys, Argus said...
Might just be
Argus said
kraken
something's
tentacles.
in the water.
Might just be tentacles moving around in the water.
You want to go check it out?
No.
No?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Okay, where do you want to go? What do you want to do?
I want to check out the water, but Raxus said no.
Right, so where are you going?
Check out the water.
The this dumbass gonna get himself killed.
Argus,
did not
Argus,
promise to listen
Argus
this time.
doesn't go.
Argus doesn't go.
Yeah, so don't force him into his death
Okay.
with a kraken.
A small kraken.
Well, it's just tentacles.
Oh, something we don't know.
He'll come running if you need a healing word.
Okay. Well, he might not have to.
That's right.
He can get all the way to out here.
Yeah, you can see that once you get that close, you can see that there are a dozen deep eels swimming around in the water.
I forget. Were those affected by that black tide or whatever, or are they just big eels?
They're just big eels.
Oh, well then I'm not touching them. It's just some eels.
Okay.
Gallus?
Yes.
Be very quiet.
Now what?
I guess we're gonna go up these big middle stairs. Because I can see the corner of what looks like a similar pool over here. Okay.
Also filled with deep eels.
Okay. Well, if they're just eels,
They are.
then I'm going to forbid anyone from touching them anyways. In this house, we only hunt out of necessity.
What
For
house?
sport. This house of learning that we're trespassing in. You guys taught me that one, trespassing.
Okay, so as you start making your way up these stairs, you guys can stop. I'll move Raxus up a little bit. There we go. So as you start moving your way up these stairs, okay, that's the pools. Atop the marble rise is an open temple. You can see it right there, probably.
Kind of.
Formed. Okay. Well, you see a roof here with columns holding it up. Above that, you can't see it very well because of the way the lighting is and everything. But imagine a big circular ring of columns, and then sitting on top of those columns is a...
That was Mason.
Yeah. I'll let him come back before I finish. He's not on Discord anymore. I bet you his cat kicked his internet cord. No, I don't know. There, he's back. He's coming back.
He just lose power or just close Discord by accident.
Yeah, something happened. He's on. He's just not in the chat yet. All right, guys, while you guys are waiting, Mason's looks like he's struggling. He'll be back on in just a second. As soon as he gets back on, we'll go ahead and jump into the next phase here, where you guys are getting close to the top of this, what would you call it? Not a ziggurat, not a pyramid. Maybe it's a little bit of both. They're just calling it a temple. He's on, so I don't understand why he doesn't come over. I thought there was a way for me to move him, but I guess not. I can only move you out. I can't move you in. Okay. Well, hopefully he'll catch up. Don't want to spend too much time waiting for him. Let's just letting you know, on the top of this, it's an open temple. It's formed by a ring of marble pillars supporting a dome. Okay, so there's like this dome that sits on top of these pillars, and at the top of the dome there's a big hole open to the sky. So they call it an oculus. It's wait, okay, of course. I go through a whole thing, and then all of a sudden you come back. Unfortunately, let's kick you out. All right, he's back. There is a ring of columns, and on top of those columns is a dome, and in the center of the dome, cut out, there's like an oculus, an opening that goes to the storm and sky. So there is rain going down right down the middle of this dome. It's like, okay. Beneath the open dome, you can't see yet because you haven't gotten to the top. So what we'll do is I'll just move you to the top where you can see this, and then you can take action from there. And let's put a little light on the subject. Okay, so open to the storm and sky. Beneath the open dome lies a cracked marble slab, so directly in the middle. And so this big circle here, the big inner circle, it looks like it's 20 feet across or so, something like that. That is the slab I'm talking about. It's not just a small 5-foot slab. We're talking about this big 20-foot slab. Bronze shackles bind an unconscious woman to the stone. Her white silks soaked from the torrent. Wet hair splayed on the marble. Around the slab coils a thick serpentine tail, and from its scaled length rises a figure of a woman, beautiful and terrible, her hair a mass of writhing serpents. Lightning crackles through her eyes. Lightning crackles through the eye of the dome, striking the woman. She spasms in her chains, back arcing before falling still on the cold, wet marble. Thunder shakes the ancient stones, and the Gorgon raises a curved bronze blade. Yeah, so this woman just got struck by lightning. That can't be good. Let's go to the token layer. Okay. So let me see if I've got artwork here. I know I do. I just looked at it this afternoon.
It says when thrice Hyperius' javelin falls upon the stone. Thrice.
That's good. Good call. So that means you got 2 more chances. Okay, it's not under NPC. It must be under gods. I thought it was under, oh, tokens. Yeah. It's under tokens. Human. Let's give you a little, let's make a handout super quick. Drag this over to this. Okay, that's the woman that's laying on the ground. On the she's the one that got struck by lightning. And the other one is probably exactly what you think it is. I didn't mean to do that. I don't know if that looks good or not to you, but you know how it is. Now Gorgons are medium. Okay, so she's not large either. Yeah, and that's her right there. The Gorgon wears, you can see this instantly, she wears ornate gold armbands shaped like coiled serpents. A golden torque around her neck fashioned after a snake with jade eyes. Its tail locking into its mouth. She has cuff bracelets of heavy gold set with polished malachite stones. And she has 30 strands of hair. They each wear a wide gold band at the base. On one of her taloned fingers, she wears a gold signet ring. So yeah, she's wearing a lot of gold, a lot of gold jewelry, and that's it. That's the other. That's a lady getting zapped, and the Gorgon.
I assume we're not gonna do the boss battle in 13 minutes.
I mean, it's only one creature.
Huh.
You know, one lightning bolt would take care of her. Or speed the process along.
Yeah, that's a Hyperius javelin.
Passes the tablet to Argus.
We are going to do this. Initiative. And the girl that's tied down is not going to roll initiative because she can't do anything because she's chained down. Boom. Well, now you know the name of this Gorgon. And names are power.
We don't know the name.
You don't see it in the initiative?
Nope. It's blank. Just a picture.
Oh, really?
Picture and a number.
Really?
There's an option on, I forget if it's the token or the character sheet.
For
You can
whispering?
show. Well, no. Aside from that, you can show or hide names in Initiative Tracker.
It says NPC name in roles is show.
Are the rolls set to whisper though?
Yeah, that's what I wonder. It says whisper rolls, always whisper rolls.
That's probably why then.
Okay, so it'll show me the name. It just won't show you the name. But I don't mind. It's a name. She has a name. And she doesn't... Oh, Gallus has the initiative. You probably want to leap to action.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do? You still have... Raxus, remember, you still have the PVI. So if you ever need to adjust the roll, you can do it. Or you can hold on to it forever. Until maybe next week or something.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash and then move
Okay. Yeah, you can move...
here to secure opportunity for one of my teammates later.
Well, you haven't moved yet.
There.
You can't cut
I
diagonal. You cut from there to there. You can't do that.
I think he did it here.
did. Yeah, I did it here.
You can. You can do it there. It doesn't matter where it is. It just can't be there. Yeah, that's fine. So you're going to go right there? That was move and bonus.
Yes.
So you still have your action.
Yes.
Okay. What are you going to do with it?
I'm gonna attack.
Leap out and kiss her? Okay, before you do any of that, this is not like it's not like a Dragon Lord's Gorgon where everybody within sight of it has to make a decision to blind themselves or attack with disadvantage or make a saving throw versus its gaze. This one is, it has to use an action to look at you to turn you to stone. So you're okay. So you can just run up there and use your action. It doesn't matter whether you're looking at it or not. All it has to do is look at you.
I did.
What'd you do? Oh, stabbed it? Okay.
26 for 11.
Yeah, 26. Unfortunately, a 26 is enough to hit it. So she takes 11 damage. Okay. Or does she? Is that a magical attack?
Yes, it's a recalcum.
Okay, okay.
It does says orichalcum
Yes.
magic weapon.
Yeah, you got a magic weapon. Okay. It's damage resistance. Okay. 11 points of damage. Okay, anything else?
Dommage. No.
Like fromage. Let's close that. I don't need that. And let's see if Raxus can do better. Raxus.
Alright, I'm going to use my full movement to ram into her with my horns.
Okay. Your action dash slam with bonus. Got it. Move straight up to her and hit her. Boom. Oh, nice. 22. Still hits. I probably could put her armor on.
So that would be
her
10
token.
points of damage.
Okay, right. Just a second. Her armor is. Got it. I'm going to put it on her token so that I don't have to keep looking it up. And you do 10 damage. Yep. Yep.
And
Is it?
from-
Yeah, it's magic. Her helmet's magic, right?
I think so, yes.
I hope so.
Um.
I hope it's an alchemical. It would have hurt a lot.
I don't know if it is or not, but we'll just call it magic.
Alright, and for my main action, I will hit
Well,
her.
it's shaped to match your head, right? When you put it on, so
Yes.
so it's yeah, it's magic.
Okay.
It covers his actual horns.
That's correct. That's right.
It comes with its own horns originally.
It comes with its own
And-
horns, but they form around his. Okay, what else were you doing?
For
Action
my main
surge?
action, I will hit her with my spear and expend a superiority die to hit her with a menacing attack.
Didn't you have to use your action to dash?
No, that was my full movement.
Oh, okay, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
So expend a superiority die when I hit her to you do the menacing attack.
Right.
Then later we're gonna learn that Raxus, because he's a construct, he's modular, so he just pop back
You hit.
out one of his horn and just sharpen it.
That's right. You hit her. So 9 damage. And
And she has to make a DC 14 wisdom save or be frightened of me.
frightened. Okay. She rolls a 21. She's not afraid.
Alright, well, she's still gonna catch another attack with an action surge.
Right. Also hits. Oh, he disappeared. But he rolled. Okay. Nine. I got your 9 damage.
That'll be my turn.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now it is her turn. She uses an ability called Petrify. Surprise, right? Only Gallus and Argus have to roll. So
So she has a thing against human? That's racist.
actually, I don't think Raxus has to roll. Don't you have an ability that says something about can't be petrified?
Because he's already made out of
'Cause he's-
materials.
Yeah, he's not flesh. But either way, Gallus, you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
$13.
Yeah, you don't have to roll. Because it says creatures made of flesh. So you're fine. You're inanimate or whatever. Well, you are animate, but you rolled a 13 Constitution.
Yes.
That is considered a failed save. Does anyone want to let you re-roll it, or do you want to see what happens when he fails
I
it?
don't want you turning into stone on me, please. So I'll use my.
Okay,
Already
so
used that off damage.
no. Oh, he did. Yes, right. You used it on that damage roll when you fell.
Used it on damage?
Yeah, he
I
rolled.
didn't think we're gonna tie the Corgan.
He rolled an 11. That's right, and he didn't want to take 11 damage, so he rolled again. So you failed. So this is what it means.
Can I go to sleep?
You are restrained, and you begin to turn to stone.
I'm gonna do like in One Piece. I'm gonna take a pose. If I'm gonna be a statue, I'm gonna be epic.
Yeah, so you are restrained and beginning to turn to stone. Just so you'll know, at the end of your turn, you have to make another Constitution save, and if you fail 2 more times, you are a stone statue.
On damage?
So basically, you have to fail the initial one and 2 more, but you are restrained. It means you can't do anything. You just stand there struggling with your saving throws. Okay, Zermedes. That's all she could do. She can't petrify and attack.
Okay, Zermetes indeed.
And it says she's wielding a sword, but the attacks are claws and bite. So the sword is just for display.
So
Just for looks.
I run up
Okay.
because I have 40 feet.
Yep. You don't get any advantage because he's petrified.
Well, not yet.
He's restrained.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm no longer
restrained
a
is
threat to her.
right, not a threat.
okay.
If he was just grappled, he would be a threat, but restrained can't attack.
I'm gonna bonus action cast Hunter's Mark on her.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay, put that on her then. I got it, but I mean, you know what I mean. Boom.
And then,
Don't forget to concentrate.
of course, as I was running up to her, I drew my Orichalcum short sword.
Yep.
Hunter's Mark. Let's call that an eyeball.
Usually it's a clock for concentration.
Clock it is. Lame. Okay, and I'm gonna stab her.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot. I have auto roll damage turned on, so it also needs this. So 25 or 17.
Yeah, 25 hits, and yeah, she takes 17. Wow, you've already got her under
200.
under 200.
That's
pretty impressive, actually. You did do a lot of damage in one turn.
That is the end of my one turn.
But what about Argus?
Argus says, "Yeah, I'm not walking over there."
He does have a lightning bolt, unless actually Raxus is carrying that.
He also has Moonbeam. 120-foot range.
Yep.
So she makes a Constitution saving throw.
Now? No.
At the start of her turn.
Right.
So when you enter it the first time or start her turn. But of
Are you
course-
sure you don't want to knock her back 10 feet? Okay.
We can't.
No, I mean you, so that she doesn't have to take the damage. Okay.
Oh.
Is that concentration? Give him a concentration. Mark off that spell slot.
1 minute. So, boop.
And moonlight comes down through the oculus of this dome and strikes her.
It's a
So
5-foot radius.
yeah, so it's in her square.
Yeah.
Oh, 5-foot radius?
Oh, radius, so it's 4 squares.
It's 4 squares. It's her and everybody standing around her. Yeah, let's do a little bit of this. And then let's go to this.
We have a hostage, Mason.
Okay, I gotta zoom in.
Idiot.
I was thinking 5 foot. It's good damage every turn.
Radius, Mason.
Zermetes doesn't know magic.
Okay, I can do that.
But Argus does.
I'm not Argus.
Yes, you were.
Okay, so there's the 5-foot radius.
Can I?
You don't have to center it on her. You could adjust it.
Okay. I would like to.
Back here, down there.
I'd like to get, these 4. Because Gallus can't move out of there, neither can the lady.
You could put it
And,
like right there. No, okay. You don't see it.
Yeah.
Okay. That works.
And he yells, "Get out of there!" And,
Let's do this.
Moonbeam.
Yeah, it's Mooby. Moo. It's Cowbeam. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that, and then we'll do this. Okay, I'm marking that because we're not gonna be able to finish this fight tonight. So,
of course.
that was what Argus did.
Yes.
Okay.
He may have a bonus action.
Okay.
Let's see. But not yet.
And what level did he cast it at?
2nd level. He has to.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right, so that's where we're going to call it for the night. Okay?
Okay.
At the end of the
Okay.
initiative. Yeah, so
Can't wait to die next week.
that's right. So
Oh,
Gallus,
you'll be fine.
that's right. So
Only round 1.
it's only one exactly. It's only round 1. I'm going to mark this with only 1 failed. There we go.
And I'm the one who has the
should be good.
mirror.
And that should be good. Well, it doesn't matter if you got a mirror or not.
I can
This-
move.
This isn't your grandmother's Gorgon. Okay,
There's that new age Gorgon.
it's a new age Gorgon. Exactly. Okay, so give me a vote. See who gets the new PVI.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yep, and once we get the votes in, then we're going to call it for the evening. I'm going to mute you guys. All right, guys, those of you watching, we do this thing at the end of the session where the players vote for the other players that they thought were the best players. And, okay, our camera assignments moved around a little bit, but that's okay. And then whoever gets the vote gets a token that they can hold on to forever that allows them to change any one die roll. Well, it doesn't. It changes it, but you have to re-roll it. It could be worse. It could be better. Okay, so everybody's gone. Okay. Okay, well, everybody took off. I will see you guys next Wednesday. You guys have a great rest of your evening. Good night.